Qualifier. Then there's other talk. Like it's Luis versus. Also just put. He's going to go ahead.
Swift.
Or if you're over here and against the red blue. Like he's thinking about what he wants to.
You're gonna look at his. We're gonna take out the.
Playing a
obstacle.
He doesn't have many items out. Looks like he's kind of struggling this round with that.
Because the Bruno earlier, they brought the half arc back, ran started the lucky dime.
Whoa, that is strong. That is strong. That is strong. That is strong.
Yeah, that Mally is. I feel like he's underplayed this set. Green Steel Mally has so much versatility in it. Questing for 3. I believe it's a 4/4 body, if I'm not mistaken, and has the ability to either banish all items or do 3 damage to all creatures, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's really underplayed in my opinion. Kind of in a tight spot. Luis on the right hand side is kind of in a tight spot here, I believe. Well, we do know these red-blue decks can kind of come back out of nowhere, especially the item version of them. Alright, like he's paying 4 ink. I was paying 2 ink to play Sapphire Coil. He paid 1 ore to check the top of his deck to pull it. Paying 1 to play another obstacle. And draw, pay another 1 in order to end.
What's in yours? Joey.
Pass it out
Not quite. Horizon.
for. Okay.
There's now. Yes, yeah. Situation. More cards. But also having now.
Yeah, I don't really know what he's gonna do here. He can't really challenge that Maui like you said. He's gonna lose all those items. Bronson's in it. He is Jafar and Quill. Because we don't know yet.
That's too. It's like that he Sapphire eat.
It's interesting spot. I don't know why. So with nothing else on his board, he's gonna have to attack into that Maui next turn.
So is that cool? See. Challenged. Maui. Kill Maui for 2. Yeah. Third, fourth is I. Old coin.
Bronson over here is trying to figure out what he really wants to do here. He has a Mally on board, and Luis is really threatening a strong board. Can't really see what's in Bronson's hand. Did you catch anything? What was in Bronson's hand by chance?
I didn't catch much.
He's really thinking here. This pivotal. Oh, he's gonna trade in. Is he gonna smack into the Maui? And the problem here is no matter what happens, even if he banishes all his items, he doesn't get rid of that Tamato. He's just going to recurs items. Okay, so he did trade. Great understatement.
This shows the damage outlet for that Maui, and then combo that in with a grab your sword.
It's pretty good actually.
Wiping most of the board between the items where they are.
That's like what, 5 damage to the whole board? It's pretty strong.
4 damage when Maui goes away. It's 2 damage counters to each opponent. See the popsicle. And then Maurice works extra draw. We're playing the new Thomas, so he's going to grab
That was cool. Yeah.
and the lucky dime.
It's pretty good. So it's actually pretty good there. Just to make sure his Tamato lives another turn. He should get major.
Popsicle and get that Maurice work.
Oh. Getting, was it
6.
We got 13. Oh, 113. That is- He's threatening a lot. He has to get rid of that Tamato to even be able to stay in this game. He's threatening
Take a
game.
look at the hand. He's going to see that the dime is there. Picked up earlier. Get rid of a pirate slot. About shit. And he does. Lifting up a piece. Goes more. He's going to Bruno, the Automato.
Might have really helped him right there to stay in the game.
You know, with the threat of dime coming out. Turn.
They're doing the old shuffle. let's go. Oh,
He
unfortunate.
gets the dime too.
Just disclaimer: Luis on the right hand side is part of Team Shuffle.
That's good.
Looks like Bronson got the first round, correct?
No, that would be.
Alright, so fresh eyes, guys. We're having a little bit of difficulties earlier. Now we should be good to go. Fresh for all of us. Do you think there's anything different that Bronson could have done there?
It got really difficult once Luis got set up with all the items coming out. He was really able to establish his hand. He played to where he was having too much in hand, but just in case there was another horizon. Bronson side, great moves for Bronson, trying to mitigate as much on the field as possible, getting rid of most of the characters rather than items. But it seemed Luis just had what he needed.
Alright, so we're in round 2. Looks like they're mulliganing their hand.
So round 1, we're getting into game 2 here. They're going through their altars at the moment.
Sorry, I'm very amateur when it comes to this kind of stuff. You know, sometimes we make mistakes like that.
Just because it's the qualifier doesn't mean you can't have fun with your games.
It looks like they're finishing mulliganing. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Alright, they're presenting for shuffle, shuffle. They're presenting for cut, cut has happened. Now they're on the going. Bronson did go ahead and take the loss last game. Gonna be going first again, inking a Tinkerbell. And does he have a 1-drop at all?
It seems he didn't have a 1-drop. Has to turn over to Luis.
Luis also didn't have a 1-drop. Bronson inking and that P.
Look at that hand. We see be prepared to go away, and then I saw roll Jafar.
I wonder when he got the pop. So I'm surprised he didn't play that. Kind of odd that he didn't play that on his first.
Also, that he did draw. This.
Well, picking up speed here a little bit. There it
into
goes.
a sudden chill.
It's a strong combo. Taking resources out of your own player, your opponent's hand, and then being able to grab a resource yourself. Out here, Lorcana, your hand is everything. He does draw a morph.
But we start going. It seems that he probably kept the pops to have something to pitch due to the discard. You can bring them back.
True. I wonder if he had them Maurice's workshop the whole time, and that's why he kept them.
Doubling up on card.
Yeah, that's probably what he did there. That's why he dropped it.
Just making the discard work a little bit more.
Cool.
Plays down the Diablo.
For
Yes,
three.
For 3. Obstacle down and getting that Maurice workshop.
Yeah, that's what it was. You better take advantage of it now before that, the bird turn ways, and you don't have to really think about wanting to draw afterwards.
And that card draw. Sideways.
Oh, look at that. 4 items. A Reader up for free. Long turn. They got 4 card draw. And on top of that, a this turn.
Scrooge McDuck just to find an item. Grabs a fishbone quill.
Turn.
Getting into those item combos. Already in turn 4. That ramp. Discard draw.
What was that, medallion?
Yeah, gold coin.
Gold coin.
An Inca Diablo. It's tragic hero. Get that fishbone quill. Go off. It's trigger.
That allowed Bronson to draw a card. Happily took that. Playing another Scrooge McDuck here.
Trying to find these items.
Checking to make sure he has 4 items there.
Gonna grab a gold coin.
I think here what you just do is I think you try and just got that Ursula. Jafar coil inking and that fishbone quill make it that's so strong with this deck that draws so much. It's just do whatever you want. Full coin.
However, you can do whatever you want, getting all the card draw. Right now, it seems like I'm gonna take.
What a nice opponent putting that 4 damage on there for.
Should be
That should be 1. Oh, it definitely should be 1 when August he healed it up. On there.
Oh, then it is possibly Sapphire
There.
reducing turning it into a free swing.
That Diablo is just getting so much value in right now. The Prince John, he's got to figure out a way to get.
He's getting draws on his turn. He gets a card. When
Yep.
he discards, he gets an.
He's got a really healthy hand there. Another Hypnotize coming up.
Discard.
It's
Again.
life.
2 cards. Prince John off a Hypnotize. Bronson's going to play Diablo and take a look at what that last card is.
Yeah.
It's a half shark.
He has to get rid of that house shark if possible. That house shark having on that Diablo engine going. I'll say the last 2 turns been really trying to get rid of his hand. He hasn't really been questing that much.
He's been doing that, but now he's trying to figure out how to keep cards out of his hand so he can't establish. Now he sees it's a half shark, so he doesn't have one of the Tomatos. We're putting the beast here into
Put into
a hidden cove.
Yep. That means the next turn, the beast is hidden for 8.
That, as well as making sure that Scrooge McDuck can't swing in for free. Take out this beast, because now it will do 4 damage and it will be a trade.
Drawn together.
Bronson getting a lot of value out of this Diablo already.
Yeah, I wouldn't even go through that if we would have lost this already. Looks like Luis went ahead and just scooped there. And is
Bronson having a hand that's about over 10 cards.
yeah, what do you do about that?
Luis is trying to find some way of utilizing the items that are on his field.
Looks like they're. Oh, go ahead.
We're going into your game 3. Looking at altars right now. Like Luis decided to keep his hand this time around.
The good thing is that the first game Luis won on the draw, right? So now he's come in on the play last round.
Alright, Luis is going first here to throw out a popsicle. He passes.
He's not trying to do the Luis's engine anymore.
You can see they're already now they have a feel for each other's decks and they're going pretty quick here. He was really quick to draw, ready to go. With there probably not being much time left in the round.
Alright, so this is turn 2, right, for Bronson?
Yeah, turn 2 for Bronson. Louis on his turn 2 decided to just ink and pass. Taking a look at that hand, we see no songs. We have a Tamatoa, Workshops, Sisu, McDuck, Brawl, and there was a Vital Smith. In Louise's turn here.
Inking that Brawl, it's an interesting choice.
Going
Going
for
to
that
Sisu.
Sisu. Deciding which one to get rid of.
I think in this circumstance, I'll get rid of that Diablo. You don't really want that shift Diablo happening here.
You don't want to shift target, make him pay for the Diablo completely, or take his bluff.
What an interesting.
I mean, the choice is there because if he doesn't have the Diablo, then it's just going to be a 1-2. But the Ursula could sing Sudden Chill.
That's fair.
So it's making a decision. I was saying if he didn't in turn 2, he probably doesn't have it. Making a deceiver of all here.
No, my first game I was like, why is he playing? I forgot he had the shift there, so that's smart playing that.
He
Turn
had that.
3.
He did miss his on the first game. He did miss his 2-drop. Seeing that he went ink to play P. That's
The thing about Sisu, even though about Ursa, she's also evasive. You can at least trying to keep up a little bit lore. He's testing his luck with the dice. Have a Pete in
ink a fishbone quill and big dog.
It's kind of a telltale sign. You have to play it hard. You really look at see that it makes him miss.
Find another fishbone quill.
Yeah, but it also makes him miss that B prep on the bottom.
Over to Bronson.
So that sudden chill hand.
I think he's thinking. Gone. Gonna upshift the
It's kind of good that. 8-6, right? Yeah. Okay. So
8 is 6, so he's gonna get this.
I think he should have waited one more turn for the one. I know what he got rid of. He got Maurice's workshop.
He's just doing that just to give his options. Bringing his hand down to 3 after seeing. Because he did see the workshop when he looked at his hand before. So he knows that he hasn't played it or inked it. He hasn't played it. Put that in. Just getting rid of his option.
Did he sing?
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
right. That was a sync together.
Sphere, pumping around. Trading. Very good trade. He's like, do you want to? You trying to trade here? He's not.
No,
he's not doing
trading. He's like he was saying if you quest with it, just be throwing a Sisu into a couple at that point.
Yeah. Hypnotizing. Oh no, he's shifting
He's
it
gonna
over.
Shift the deal.
The Prince John, so he's questing for 1. The Diablo, so now we have someone on the board.
Went and shifted the Sisu, just getting rid of
Wow.
his board.
Yeah, and then he quested for 3, it looks like.
Questing for 3. Beyond the Horizon was
I don't know if he top deck. I didn't see me top deck the Horizon or not. Making him discard last card was his V prep, which
the prep, so he had 2 different.
they're both top deck. We both know that red blue probably has a better top deck.
So
Oh,
yeah, that
Oh, there
popsicle
it
is
goes.
gonna move on.
Yep. He's gonna be able to dig a little bit deeper. No pun intended.
Two in there. I'm gonna get some visions going.
Wow. The fortune teller. Did you know that? Look at that.
One
Ooh.
strong thing with Sapphire is the ability to get cards off the top. So drawing. Don't like their hand. There are ways to switch cards around.
Questing it up. Checking the hand. See, it's a it's a dime. he can play it now. Yep.
He's
gonna
going
go
for that Heims here
He
just to
just-
get a little further, but only found a Diablo on that. He's going to top deck here into this Tragic Hero.
Saving 2 for the dime for sure. There's dime in
That going to 3, going to 12.
it. He's just pushing the lore here.
Just passes. Maybe given the option for Sisu, just going to passively gain time.
And Pete.
And there,
Questing for 1.
2. Draw, gain 3 more lore, bringing him up to 50.
Wow, they're going faster than I can put the new numbers up there. Whoops.
We're not there yet. We're not at the 125. There you
There
go.
he
This is
goes.
going to give it to him.
So go. Luis went ahead and take that set.
That Sisu was very good play. Very good timing. Not questing with that smaller Sisu, just in case that Diablo shift came in. It was a really good play on Luis's part. We did see that Diablo come down. If he did quest with that small Sisu, he would have been able to punch and not get that there.
Yeah. So I'm not sure where they are in the round right now. I don't know if that was the last game or not, but
Yeah, so Luis is going to take that round 1 at the table there. Well fought for both sides. Him planning ahead for that Diablo shift if it happened to go, even though there was a few cards left in Bronson's hand, just in case. That was very smart playing on Luis's part, and that gave him the win with that big Sisu shift.
I agree with all that. I don't think I can add anything else to that. So I guess now we're going to go ahead and just wait until they get round 2 paired up and going.
Yep.
Hey, round 2 something is about to happen soon.
Bronson moved the camera, so had to. We can hear a bit.
So, table one, I think the first table, they went ahead and ID'd. And then the second table didn't want to be on stream, so now we're here on table 4. At table 4, oh, we had the Bufasa Bros. Alvin. Yeah, Alvin, also has a channel here in Houston State. Bufasa Bros. Very good creator.
What I'm seeing here is going to be a Ruby Sapphire versus Amethyst. Don't quote me on that, but we'll see here what I can glean from their tilted cards. With this qualifier, we are seeing this here. This is going to be with the last of set 8. But by the time they make it, the 2 people who get the round 1 bye in Denver, it's going to be a completely different format.
Yeah, I'm kind of excited. At first I was kind of apprehensive with the new format, but just kind of playing the new set, I think it's pretty healthy for the game overall.
Is it bad to say that I've already brewed up some decks and I'm ready for set 10?
No, not at all.
It's certainly been interesting with only 15% of the set being new cards, but people are taking it and running with it with their deck builds.
Yep. I say ink the Goofy to play a popsicle. Looks like it's gonna be a DKP style deck, and Alvin running a red purple burn evasive deck.
Alright, we're gonna see a ink and pain.
Yeah, that pain's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. That's one of Alvin's secret cards in this deck. It helps against, I believe you said, aggro and other such matchups.
We're gonna ink a Pirate's Life here and go ahead and sail.
He's thinking about it. He almost split that cell.
Secondary ink being another Goofy to play a popsicle.
Hey, that's good value there. It's a good turn.
Just ramping and cycling cards just to be sure that he gets what he needs for that mid game.
Looks like
Gonna
he
ink Finders Keepers.
Yep. Playing a Ursa, good for war. Good challenge pressure. Puts Alvin on the board for 1.
Gonna ink that second sail. We're gonna Sisu the pain away.
Oh, wait, Mulan did?
Oh, move on. Oh, that's more.
Is that
My
rush?
bad.
Yeah, it's a 4. 4
It's
3.
a 4-cost 4/3 rush.
Oh my god, you see he has double beat prep in his hand. It's kind of scary, but that means that's 2 unequal cards in his hand for sure. He has to make a decision next turn. Exactly what he's gonna do.
Absolutely. just seeing here that is Alvin on the right side from Bufasa Bros, and we have Gavin from 12th Lore on the left.
Now we up in College Station.
Yeah, they take their trips all the way down here as a group. We love seeing them play out here. The more the merrier.
Yeah. Peter Pan into...
No, we're going to get that Ursula trading into that Mulan. Playing a Shadow Finder. So now we have Rush activated on his evasives.
The Grandma Tala triggers goes to him, one goes to bottom. Trying to figure out what he wants to do.
You know, it's sad to see this Peter Pan go. We did get his shadow back.
Yeah.
I'm seeing a decrease in the amount of rush. So I'm not going to see it probably played until set 10.
Looks like he inked past. Playing. Being friends. Into.
Drawing a half shark. Thinking a pain.
Plays a rabbit. That is also gone. Next set. All the shenanigans of the bounce pack.
Unless you're playing Infinity, play your cards now.
Yep.
My deck, about 60% of it is going.
Yeah. About, you brew pretty good stuff, so I'm pretty excited what you're going to.
A lot of things to think about. Might just cave for the first week and play a little bit of all three of them.
He's looking to the future, grabbing those 5 cards. Good options in my.
It'd be hilarious for him to grab this, throw it into his ink.
2 of his cards are uninkable.
Mm-hmm.
But he is grabbing that mana.
It was another Visions.
Another Visions?
Mm-hmm.
He sleight of handed me. He's really digging. What is he digging for?
I think he's trying to set up so that prep is possible. Did grab how far it will go so we can sing it. Getting more value and see what he thinking. It's in the turn.
Very slow game. They've only quested for 1. Athletes. 5.
It seems like they're setting up doubles. Get a library down.
I think he's already expected to be. He's gonna go.
Trying to get a little bit of value. Probably place that library. See the 5 draw. Red that can this library. Putting in a little more pressure as well as we're seeing the half shark come down.
I think he wants to take care of the library before he wipes the half shark. We already calls boards all.
Absolutely.
Maybe he plays his own half shark.
However, in my mind, when seeing this with the Peter Pan, not a half shark, have anything to swing it to immediately. In my mind, if he plays the half or wipe, so he has to take care of his own.
No one plays the half shark.
I really do that all the time. I'll ink the non-foil just to play the foil.
Here, you can definitely just take it out. exactly what he's doing. Right to the board here.
I'm gonna get it's actually a 4 lore get the one. Like last round, do that prep here, gaining that
Get
first
one
lore
Yep.
for him. Got a clean slate, a lot of ink.
Half
Put
shark.
down his third half.
That'll be funny if you breed prep just shark.
He already knows that 2 of them are.
I know 3 of them are gone. He inked one, played one.
Well, inked one, played one, which this is the third one.
How far would go? Hard cast. Top.
Let's see. Now,
And I can't tell. I think he put the Maui in the inkwell. And it looks like it's a Vision of the Future.
that's there.
Yeah.
Or is it a hiding?
I think it's Visions. Yeah, Visions of the Future. One. He opted not to play anything.
Seems like not curious. Seems like Alvin is catching up on making sure they're not getting away. We have the visions being.
Visions remind me of what's that magic? It is the same thing. That's called 2 or 3.
There was multiple, especially Prime. Card draw. There's
So is he gonna body on the? Looks like he.
think about it.
What he's trying to do is he's trying to wait for him to stay on the board, meet into a duck manor.
Also, he's
Taps
gonna
down
come down
Elsa.
here.
Yep.
He's gonna hit him with that Maui. He's going to grab
Your friends. Good.
Let's see. Pablo.
Kick the camera. Is Diablo down? I think at this point he is probably going to be prep. Doesn't. There it is. Been shown.
Got 1 card draw for Diablo here.
Yep. Messes it up. That kick fixed her camera. Hard casting friends on the other side.
Get some more answers. Pulls an Elsa.
This makes this red purple deck so able, the longer the game gets, the harder it is for your opponent. Wow. Okay.
Another beat. Pop.
Yeah, and look, he has 3 in his hand. Double pop.
Comatella, get those popsicles back.
He just drew a dragon, right?
Getting, keeping every card that they, keeping every answer. Ink's no longer needed.
Okay, saying friends on the side. Get enough of that, right? Analyte Tremaine.
Get
Grab.
Tremaine.
That's gonna figure out The B prep. Turn.
4 sword. Even though he's only 4 lore up, you just can't have him questing for 3 a turn. Gap. Order.
Your pirates left.
He has to think he has B prepped twice. Running out of.
Depot?
No, that was a ground. Ground tall into another ground tall.
What he kept. He has a Hades. He was waiting for. I think he was waiting for Alvin to see the reset button.
I mean, it's a smart play to slowly creep lore and wait for the rest of the button. Gets to a certain point where fading out of field life is certainly.
Where are you going up to 8?
Fox the Tremaine back.
That's pretty good. The library?
Library and
Gonna overcommit and play that mounting next. Suck mana. Manas are so strong. Actually, even since turn 4, it just had so much pressure on.
in 8 strength. Stare back.
Yeah.
Can certainly be a thing. Alright, we're getting that Maui in for that library to go away. Going up to 2 here. And passing the turn.
Or is he hard cast?
I believe he's deciding. He's gonna hardcast.
Just know what we know. I don't think that was the.
Just.
Oh, he quested. Cargo being invasive does help with that.
Just like in round 1, just having the C2 quest. Turn.
Yeah,
Alvin, but 1 lore is 1 lore. It adds.
Alvin creeping up to halfway. And with the game. Okay. I'm gonna drop that.
Drop Tremaine.
We just
He
passed
decides
it.
not to.
Oh. Well, Gavin from 12 looks he has all 4 sharks in hand now. He had 4 or 3. He has a ridiculous amount of sharks in his hand.
Let's see that one of them that has a lighter background is CC. And play the half shark here. He's gonna sing together Pirates Swing.
Game 3 puts him at 5.
Alvin here is going to be losing 2, going down to 7. Having a half shark and a pirate's life is a really good swing. It's a good 5 lore swing.
Wow, he just drew that reset button off the top. Like he's gonna go for it.
Gonna go ahead and quest out and yep, B prep. There it is. Gonna play that Ursula. That is the third McDuck Manor here. We could, I think he's going for it. Yep, he's gonna double up on the McDuck Manor. Just put that lore pressure straight to the board.
I did another crab.
Yeah, it's in his hand, right there.
Enough to take it out.
I think he's
Challenger 2.
I believe he's deciding if it's worth it. There could be another way to wipe. Thinking, is there a way that stuff stays on field? Can I perhaps next turn? Is it going to go away before I get to my next turn? Do I commit to taking out a manor?
Yeah,
go for it.
The manor.
He's gonna have a decision here. He's
Yeah,
gonna go and be prep.
You see that so often with these DKP decks. They have the Meduck Manors out. They make the opponent overextend, and then they just B prep them. B prep.
Be gone. One of the sharks is gone, but he still has ways of getting those B preps back. Loading up that discard is really fun. Really great and healthy for the decks.
Oh, he drew his last B prep right off the top.
Hades that away.
He should be at 9 in lore now. If he caught that on
He's
his
gonna
end.
Tremaine that Hades away. Find something around this. Going up to 11 here.
The race and the pressure's on now after a slow beginning. I think he's just dragging here.
Gonna drag the Tremaine away. Down. Shoot a manor. It's the fox out.
Yep. Let's find a way to put 3. Out or no? I guess the way is just to push Lord pressure.
He's gonna push Lord. He's gonna say, "You take care of it."
Yeah.
Plays another manner. He's just gonna go and run to the end of this finish line.
The next turn he's probably gonna hit, unless he has something there.
Yeah. Even if he takes out 1 mana, he's gonna get 219. Go ahead and take out that manner.
A Pirate's
Go for
Life?
Pirate's
Okay.
Life
Gives him an extra turn.
for sure. He's gonna play that Elsa and deal 2 to the second manner.
Well, I guess let me just keep this 15 on here since he's about to gain it.
So it goes to his turn. He's gonna go up to 17.
No, because he took away 2.
Oh, he took away 2, so,
Yeah,
so he kept it there as well because he knew he was going to get it back.
These decks, it's just they kind of play similar, right? Especially when it comes to mid-range OB preps. He's just hoping he doesn't have anything to answer. I don't know if Alvin's list he plays. Okay, come back the popsicles.
So he's saying that with the dragon just so he can get these Tamatoas.
Kind of tells your opponent you're in a tight spot. Having to do that. Which I don't think he is. He has 2 Sisus in hand.
I think he's
Wants to
just
put Lord pressure.
establishing as much as he can. He was doing that to clear the board, replay Tamatoa. Yep, and there it is. He's getting rid of answers in the current situation to get that last bit of lore.
So Gavin takes the first game here and move on the second game. I assume Alvin will go first. Game 2 of round 2. I don't know how much time is left on the clock. We can probably look it up real quick.
Alright, we're getting into game 2 here with the altars. We currently have 25 minutes left in this round.
They played half the round time in 1 round, so they're gonna have to speed it up here a little bit in order to get to hopefully a 3rd game for Alvin at least.
And when it comes to these best of 3s, taking the first game does swing things in your favor. That first game was certainly a battle of the field wipes. It was certainly not a fast game.
Yeah. They're both, playing this dance between each other, trying to see who's gonna wipe who.
Yeah, we had Gavin playing 4 different B preps that game, as well as Alvin playing 3 half sharks.
Yep.
1.5 sharks?
Yeah, 1.5 sharks. Yeah, 'cause one went to Inkwell. Yeah, they're just going. I looked up, saw the time, realized they have to kind of speed it up. And he's ramping. Ink to do a popsicle.
And then there's that goofy ink and playing popsicle. Solid open. 2 games in a row. I think Moana. Play Peter Pan.
I think Alvin needed more early lore pressure to get around these red and blue decks.
I will say when it got to that, the playing Maui and singing together that Pirate's Life really swung it into bringing Gavin back into contention for that game.
He opted not to take the B prep. Taking a Tamatoa? Yes.
I'm just grabbing more cards here. In between two cards.
Did he sing or did he? Yeah, he sang.
Yeah, he's saying it with
okay.
Peter Pan. He's gonna put down the rabbit, get some more card draw. Very similar looking on the first game
Yeah.
to going into game 2. And for another sale.
Cards Life Inks. Cards Life. Being a. It's a hideaway. I would personally choose a hideaway. There it goes. Plus for 1.
1 going to 1. Already at 6 ink. And questing for 2. Playing Fox to bounce the rabbit for another card. Trading into Gravitala.
Good. You want him to sing How Far I'll Go?
After seeing a couple of those. First game going to Ink and Iago before passing.
There's that Mulan. Hop in, play, get one back.
Get that obstacle back. And
Thinking his whole hand looks uninkable.
he might use it now just to take a little
Wow.
deeper. He's going to.
Oh, he inked it.
obstacle. Interesting.
Oh, I'm not sure if it matters. Well, he's already headed in. Could have used a Tamatoa in order to play it for free next turn. So I don't.
I believe he's just trying to get ink and trying to keep ahead. So he can play as much stuff as he can on in the game. It's not fun being 1 ink and wanting to pull off a combo, especially at the higher games.
Another Gramatala. In the top 2.
Take B prep off. And he's going to take the card draw.
Yeah, he's rethinking
Thinking
that.
about
There
it,
you go.
yeah, he's going to do it for free. Visions.
Can't really tell. Looks like a visions. He has the visions of the future.
And he's going to hold on to that. Thought about inking it for a split second.
Shark. Right into.
Getting that rush.
Yep,
Peter
grabbing
Pan,
it.
grabbing more card draw. Absolutely.
Singing it.
Mm-hmm. Getting a lure off of half shark.
What's that rabbit? No, I can't really see what's in his hand. Just
Sing the other one. He's
been
gonna sing
singing it.
friends. Need one more lure, bring it to the 4 and get 2 more cards. Probably after seeing the first game, he's wanted to put as many answers in his hand as possible.
Yep.
So he can pivot. Playing a Diablo down to get a little more card draw just in case another B prep is waiting.
I don't know if he has the B prep. I think he put away 2 B preps. We saw that already.
He put away 2 to the bottom. We're going to see the Sisu come down. He's going to be drawing 2 cards off of that. 1 off of the rabbit, 1 off of Diablo. Pulls an Elsa off the top, which would be great in this situation. Hard to keep track of what's in his hand when he has almost 15 cards now.
It'll probably be one of the few games that don't have a hand size limit. Oh, you can.
I've certainly been in a situation. I've been in a situation where I've had 3 exerted Diablos on the field, 20 cards in hand, and still couldn't find an answer. Ended up being at the bottom of my deck.
He exerts the Sisu with the Elsa and trades out with the Maui to bring back a
Friends
Friends.
on the other side.
I'm gonna cast it.
Gonna set up another Shadow Finder here. allowing him to have rush.
He scoops it up. It doesn't have anything or anything. Go on to game.
It's hard to make the decision of keeping a B prep to make. You don't know if it's going to be there, but with the amount of card draw that you see from both decks, I can certainly see you putting it to the bottom. But sometimes it's just cards.
1-1. Go ahead and take the play. He's on the play. Which I don't think really matters because red blue, you know.
Hopefully he remembers to put that popsicle back in his deck.
Yeah.
I'm seeing it's still there, yeah.
I think he's just still thinking about his last game differently.
Mm-hmm.
There's a popsicle.
They're really thinking going into this game 3 because that popsicle was sitting. Okay, first table. Okay, he just saw the popsicle.
They're definitely up, and then they're. All 7 back in now.
Had 2 hands game 1 and out of the gate, drawing any more ink. I don't see any.
I will say that game went fancy fast. Up at 20.
The ink in Chicago and play a Diablo. Gavin didn't have a. Maybe would have got a popsicle.
Yeah. Oh, there's a
Oh, there
popsicle.
it is.
He should just left it on the table.
Of course, we can't do that here. Go in cards and quest with.
It looks like
Get another.
he's questing again. Just pushing Lord.
See that turn 3 shadow find. Really good staple for. Not so much of a staple as gives.
Pirates line. In this round, this is different.
I mean, with 15 minutes with 2 decks that have. They're gotta get there. Time seems to stand still for.
Did see line. Grab it to draw a question again.
We're up. Everything goes.
Okay, the plays another how far I'll go. You know, how far is such a unique card. You get to take while also lose it next.
Seems a lot like we're going to be going back down to brass tacks with the combos. Challenging away.
Libraries, but all 3.
6.
You just put that pressure, Gavin, and you need to figure out what to do here.
I think Gavin running that saw before. You see that he is certainly in B prep.
And see how he doesn't own it draw. Or draw, actually. Rabbit.
Yeah, Rabbit's going to do 2. 1 off the hand with the library. He's going to try to find an answer for the library. Just look for it, bring it down to 2 cards.
I think he's looking for a hideaway. See that he have a hideaway. Going into.
He's going to move on straight into it.
He still gets that 1 more off of the library for this.
Probably seeing in game 2 that arrived with having a big hand, he just doesn't want to give him
Cards.
half shark going down.
Right into the pawn. He's grabbing back. Friends.
Having half shark, be able to rush in there. Powerful.
Friends. Gains the lore off of that. Put him at 8.
The lower lead is nothing to off at.
Question again. Question twice.
10. Already halfway there while Gavin's trying to figure a way to stop him.
He's getting cut by 1,000 cuts, you know? Find a way to stop it. Doesn't want to give him that card draw. They're going to drop down to Maui to take it out. That's for 3 more. He is within Sisu range, but even he still doesn't want to do that.
Still cause Alvin to draw 4 cards.
I think he's really focused on his library. He's only really play a Maui. Go into.
And that leaves him with not enough. Really anything.
His quest to commit to the B prep.
Put him on the board. Could be drawing 4. Have it 1 off library. 4 Diablo.
He's trying passing turn and lower off that.
11 or so.
Play another library. That's deadly.
Based off those McDuck manners. We're going to see how do you feel it. How do you like it?
Yeah. Over to
Pain
the
right in the library.
Oh, he has double. I won't take 1.
1.
Yep. This is it. It's remain Maui.
Get rid of
Wow.
that Maui. That's wrong. Probably thinking ahead for Sisu. To make it a little more difficult to wipe his. He's in the same predicament.
What's crazy is that he drew those 4 cards. He basically replaced all the cards that he used in order to play those cards.
Absolutely. Getting a 1 for by Genie was so strong coming out of the gate. So, a lot of cards you're seeing, especially for cards that replace itself. Diablo replaces itself. Room, turn amongst followers. Under the right circumstances, you just a play and replace of playing a card, drawing a card. we're seeing the half shark come down and just a pass. So we're going to 14, questing up to 15. Oh, no.
No,
Sorry, 16. My bad.
Bouncing
bouncing it back.
He has enough to play it again if he wants to.
Play it again, get rid of that half shark.
And is he going to
Quest, bring it up to 17.
He still does have Pirate's Life in his hand, so if he can survive a turn, he does have a B prep also.
He does have a B prep, which would give that pain still a 1. Playing it and drawing a card off of that pain. Library's been such a strong card, just gaining that extra card draw value for cheaper cards. Playing that rabbit down.
He can play it again, another one, yeah.
Playing another one. Probably going to ink here, throw them into the library. I'm throwing both in the library and just take away.
That was the only real chance here, I think, is to play.
He drew B prep right off the top. Now he has to decide he's going to CC probably. That B prep for characters. Go ahead and CC, have him draw 4 cards off the double rabbit library. Having all this pressure with the card draws is really great for these Ruby Amethyst matchups. For those decks.
That's it. Alvin takes the game 1 with 6 minutes to spare.
6 minutes to spare. Really great using those libraries. It also allows you to just keep inking, and he was able to pull off even more ink than the Ruby Sapphire can pull off. Really bounce package that we're not going to see reprinted is really strong right now, being able to bring back key components that can control.
Yeah, it's kind of a shame to see those gone, but you know, I think it does change the meta to be more healthy. You know, a lot of the decks we see before this new meta shift or this new rotation is a lot of the set 1 through 4 cards, just because they're just so powerful. So this is gonna be probably the last big tournament that at least people here locally are gonna be playing with the first 4 sets.
With the first 4 sets, we're going to be probably sticking into core constructed for a while until we can establish what the meta is for that one, and if it is strong enough until we get into the more infinity worlds.
So it sounds like they have round 3 pairings up. So we're gonna go ahead and just cut and take a small break while they get set up. We'll be right back. It looks like they're getting set up here. Also 12th floor. And it looks like also Lore Lives. So the table that's streaming this one is table 2. This is only a 4-round tournament with a top 4 cut. You have a 0 to hero tournament for the, I believe it's 5 to 8. They'll be playing Enchanted. Okay, they're doing their mulligans. Doing their mulligans, they're going to shuffle up, present again for cut, and they'll be on the way. I believe it's Emily from 12th floor and Michael from More Lives. They are playing it out on table 2.
Yes.
The table 1 opted not to play on camera. They're busy for cuts. So they're gonna go ahead and take the. Dang, she is blanked out. You see, she has Winnie the Pooh everything. She has the Winnie the Pooh calendar. She's Winnie the Pooh mat.
My mother-in-law is the same way. She's got the same mat, same sleeves, and she's looking for that enchanted next set.
Locally, Emily is known for playing a really good We're still aggro deck, and it looks like this is what she's probably on right now. Inking a Lilo, playing a turn 1 Rhino that can shift on turn 2. That adds crazy lore pressure. Pegasus and passing.
She certainly takes this deck. She certainly takes this deck her own route, which is pretty unique compared to the other ones. Seen her around with the Tianas before set 9 reveals. Been doing really well for her.
And a Calhoun and turning sideways. They're on the board for 1. Pegasus does not care about Calhoun. Imperial Bow.
Imperial Bow. So now that Calhoun does care about this Pegasus, that Imperial Bow comes down.
Yeah.
Seen her use that before. It has been really great for her, especially with all of these evasive matchups.
Also, goes Challenger, right?
It does.
Gonna play that Imperial Bow. Yeah, there it is.
She's gonna give it and take out that Pegasus.
Yeah, it gives you 2 lore right off the rip.
With that Calhoun having a resist 1, it's not gonna matter for Calhoun.
Calhoun's still gonna be very prominent in this post-rotation meta.
Especially with that original.
Oh, did she also quest with the hamster?
Yes, she did.
We were saying, I'm sorry to interrupt you.
No, you're good. Just thinking through things here. Especially with Calhoun and Mushu being the only remnants of the original Robin Hood. The challenge and gaining 2 lore.
Okay, inking that Piglet playing a Tiana. That's a signature card, I like to say. With a Rhino, saying that it cannot. It loses 1 attack power.
It loses 1 strength in the following turn. Not concerned about having 2 characters with 1 strength, so she's going to quest with that Calhoun there.
This is going to be hard, especially early game. And Tiana comes down. You have to exert 3 ink, so that way your characters don't have -3 attack power if you want to challenge into that Tiana or to any character.
When it comes to this with green purple, your only answers are Crab or getting rid of the Tiana in any way. Seeing that there are kits in the deck, that is certainly helpful.
There's a
and
kit.
there's a
There it
secondary
goes.
kit. When it comes to post rotation, It's going to have to move on to the reprinted Mother Knows Best.
Yeah. Looks like he Michael went ahead and dropped down a Cursed Morpho. Netting, it gives 2 lore, and it has this card effect.
We see an upshift here in Rhino and a play of a Piglet.
Pushing lore, getting 3 off of that.
With her build, she really goes for the pushing lore and has the opponent deal with it.
I don't remember. Did she go first this game? I don't remember.
She
Is threatening, what is it, 5, 6 lore next turn. Oh, never mind.
Piglet's going right back in.
Well, does not want to turn, which is rightfully so because of that Calhoun.
Here comes the aggro. If you can stop them from aggroing, slow them down. 3 kits off the rip.
Oh, he's committing, questing for 4, puts him at 4.
He's going to try to turn this around, get some lore back. However, when it comes to this Rhino, he already knows that these kits are a free lunch for these Rhinos.
Yeah. Inking that Piglet she had, playing the Tiano and another Piglet down. Now, if she doesn't want to challenge into that Chris Mofo, she will lose what's in her hand. Challenging into it, getting 2 lore off of that.
1 damage on
Doesn't know what she can do with the Rhino. It does have resist 2 until it gets damage. So
It's not going to take damage because it's a resist 2.
And she decided to go ahead and leave the Smurf up in her hand.
Just to keep it in her.
He has a Genie. There's Fox. And what is that other card?
I see a wrong lever.
Is that what that is?
Yes, I did see that he had to ink pull the lever earlier, so we do not have that activated. However, having another cost to bounce his Tiana is not used next turn, where he can wait and put the jump on it. He's probably deciding between possibly Genie.
I think
Fox.
the play here would be the quest with Kit. Bring down. He has enough to do it. Well, I guess he could bounce back that Kit in the next turn. Bounce that.
With 1 card in her, if that's the case, then with the cost that I'm seeing, we'll be able to lay her hand out and freely take during her next turn. In my opinion, probably quite powerful. Bounce that. You would get rid of Rhino by sinking the Fox in. And you in turn Kit.
Yeah.
So there could be a 2-sided like sides of plenty of options here. Also and the wrong lever for the next turn.
Kind of going so quick. That's only been. Did he quested for more folk? And for Ursula.
The Fox and Genie long lever. Get challenged into Cal. Wrong lever, bounce the Tiana. Quest for so he.
Looks like he just
gonna
scooped
scoop it up. Touch back.
Probably easier. to figure out what happened.
With her Amber Steel, it is certainly difficult. It's hard to remove these two, especially when Tiana have to decide: do I now? Do I delete or sideways?
Well, regardless who went first last round, pretty sure Michael's taking it this round. Trying to go first, get some momentum. Like you said, this first Steel deck is a miss.
What I'm seeing here, he's not going to be evasive. It seems like it's just from the box. Could be wrong on.
I think maybe he should have ran your store championship deck. That's on our YouTube channel right here.
I talked with him earlier. He's saying he was running something similar. Besides, he does have Elsa that I do not have it.
Okay, they are doing their mulligans, which I think out of all the card games I played, I think I like Lorcana's mulligan a little bit better. Because you can choose which cards you don't like, put it back and draw 7. Unlike other other games like Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! And Gundam, you have to either commit full hand or no hand at all.
For sure, and especially with Lorcana, the ones that you put back are not in contention to be redrawn. Those specific cards, so you do have better chances of getting new stuff rather than the same card.
Yep.
So many times when I've played Magic where I've brought back the 7 and I get 6 of the same card.
Yeah.
Same cards. I've seen the exact same hand come back before.
Yeah.
I have to get rid of one of them. So it's even worse than before.
Inks the Ursa plays Diablo. Passes over to Emily. Inks the Rhino to play a Daisy. Kind of. Wow, that's a good play, especially against that Diablo showing.
So I see this is certainly more of an aggro variant. I do see that he did draw a Flynn Rider, but this is going to be interesting since I have not seen a Diablo shift out of his hand so far. This Daisy is going to put in some work for Michael. It is going to give him some cards, and we see 2 more Daisies coming in.
What?
I'm going to reveal this top card here. It's going to show it Peter Pan Shadow Finder, which is a great card to have in this situation because you need to get some rushers in.
Yes, that double drop Daisy on turn 2 is absolutely scary.
Mm-hmm.
Showing 6 lore turn on board unless it's getting taken care of.
Flynn's going to put down the crab just to take out one of these daisies.
Requesting for 1.
You can see a lady being inked, and we're going to see Tiana coming down. I don't know how many wrong levers he has, but he certainly has Kit, he has wrong lever. But it can certainly help him get stuff around. I'm not seeing it in hand right now. Tiana might cause some issues for him. Pulling a fox here, which is
pretty
with the
good.
Crab.
Got to not the quest, correct?
Yes.
Any
Not
friends?
not giving Michael the option of getting rid of the daisies before Tiana comes down.
Yeah.
Because he certainly could have challenged into one of them with Flynn and Crab, and then bounce with a fox in hand to get rid of the other one.
And this being said, is that he can challenge Tiana as long as he has the ink to pay for it. So, not sure what he could do here. Questing for 2. Might have to wait.
Questing for 3.
3. My apologies.
I did see also here he has a pull lever in hand, and he did just draw the wrong lever. So he does not have 6 ink to pop it off right away, but he can certainly establish this.
So she challenged into both of them, taking the discard from Prince John.
I see there was a discard of an Imperial Bow. Going to quest 2 with Tiana here, bringing her up to 4.
does have John Darling out, correct? Or is that
It is the Prince.
The Prince.
It is a
Bodyguard.
005.
05 bodyguard quest for 1? Very strong. That combo is, very common, playing the lady into the prince, giving everything on the board. Well, not everything, but allowing to have bodyguard, and then with Tiana on the board makes it even more difficult to get rid of him.
Yeah, for sure.
No, he probably just has to race her out. I don't know how effective that will be.
I don't know how effective it'll be, considering there is 9 lore sitting on her field right now compared to his 3. The Tiana is certainly an issue right now. He could theoretically get rid of the Prince, but if he found a way to get rid of Tiana, which is the wrong lever, it'd be a little easier for him to make that decision or get it to that play if he had another kit, another way of bouncing. He's going to have her discard that last card using the pull lever, so he's going to try to set up the lever for the next turn. Get a Curse Merfolk down, and you see just question away, going to 8.
Not 58.
I think that was a good play, getting rid of the last card. Here's that Donald Duck, the previous iteration of this deck, the new part, and still wonderful. Going for quest for 9, going to 13.
I think it's 10 because
10 with the Donald, so we're going up to 14. He gets a go-go and a kit straight off the top of his deck. Daisy triggers and his box for a turn. He has now he's got a massive board to deal with. He's looking at that wrong lever. It could certainly take out the Tiana to get rid of strength prop. However, he's going to have a hard time finding the rest of damage for removal. Putting that pull lever to the bottom, get that Tiana sent to the bottom. So we challenge Genie and Crab into the Prince. Still has to remove 7 lore present. Remove 2 lore from that. Did see that box. That actually pump the Merfolk, which is a smart play. Boxes. Okay, challenging into Donald with the Merfolk to get rid of that, and then into the Daisy. Is she healing that damage? I'm not sure. How's that done right there? Requested for be at 18 right now. He has taken out the lady. We're getting Kit to put Penny back in, so he's starting to turn this around right now. He's now realizing that it does have the resist 1 from the Penny trigger. Where you putting Crab just to pump it up to finish it out. Now it's going to get into a nail biter here. He has to stave off this 2 lore for him to catch up. bouncing friends, trying to find something for this penny. Pull the lever, go ahead and discard from her hand. I think he was thinking about bouncing the kit. Realized he didn't have ink. Do that. Yep. And that'll be game. Very well played. Going into that absolute wall of characters for Michael. He certainly did the right thing there, but when it came to finishing it out, having that penny for 2 lore without being able to do that, just didn't seem to find a second bouncer. Just ran out of ink.
Yeah, I think overall, I mean, Emily's been playing this deck since the beginning of the set, and she's, knows what to do with it, knows how to play around almost any matchup. I just think overall she's a strong contender, and she played all. I think she played every line correctly. She didn't
Absolutely
really make a mistake, in my opinion.
I believe when it got to that point where she got the Tiana down and he had to answer to it with that lever, turning everything sideways was certainly. It's just racing it. A lot of stuff in her deck. Quest for 2 lore itself. It's a matter of time that it counts.
Okay, so we have a little bit of time left. I believe maybe like 30 minutes for the next round. I have to go take a break. I think we're going to take a small break here, and then we'll be back for the last round before it gets top 8.
Cool. See you guys in a second.
Top 4. What's up, guys? Well, we are back, and so it looks like all the pairings, I mean, all the rounds, all the games for this round are done. So they went ahead and paired out round 4. It looks like we're getting table 2 because table 1 decided to do a draw, correct?
Yeah. Table 1 decided to ID because they were going to make it into the top 4 cut regardless. So we're going to go into here. Table 2. We're getting set up right now.
Go over and kind of see the look. Yeah, they're shuffling it up. It looks like it's.
Well, we are back.
Ooh. Looks like it's Alvin versus Seth.
Seth. Yes, we have Alvin versus Seth. Second table.
You get all these lures up and going. So people. Table 2, correct? Yeah.
Table 2, set of lore. And everything's shuffled, and they're going to get through their altars here. 7 from Alvin, 8, 10 from Seth. So it seems like Seth is going to be going first here.
I gotta say, those dice were like this. Why, that's probably the best purchase I've made for dice. And going forward, tips are so clean on them. Not bad for like $3. No, this is the last round before top. This is a top 4 cut. So, assuming, well, table 1 already knows they're in, so they went ahead and through. These next 3 tables really matter. Here will be the ones there. So, in 1, Kylie and Drew and Seth, opener versus teammate Peace. And can't see who that is.
Adam.
And
Gavin and Michael done it.
So
4.
out of 12 people here. Played a Cinderella turn 1. Dead. Looks like he's playing third still song, which I personally have a lot of. Playing Rare Necessities, see what he can grab out of his hand. Looks like it'll be a Friends or a. What was that?
Finders Keepers.
Thank you.
Getting that early card draw out of there. Pretty strong, yeah. Finders Keepers being forced to ink that at some point, but I'm seeing a lot of ink in his hands. Probably not going.
It looks like he's playing like a discard variant of Still Songs. So he's about to reveal what usually most of these decks don't play. Is You Will Remember Me. So, and he plays a door. This one, request for 1.
And it's Singer 4.
So 1/3. So kind of an Ursula, but it gives up that 1 health for the fist.
That's probably what Seth was banking on here, that he Keepers, giving it being so early in the game, taking out those friends just he has his answers.
Puts the Pete upside down, so he lets his opponent know that Pete is active.
Let's be sure if he friends.
Did not quest. He doesn't want any of his.
First, he draws an action.
Did top deck that lets Storm on. Doesn't sing it. And when the Ursulas. Or do it to himself.
He did put it
Interesting.
onto the Pete. I
because he
did
has
see a Rapunzel in hand.
That's
She's
what he
going to be
plans on
playing
doing,
for
yep.
2 more cards.
Drawing 2.
Zeus.
And the Zeus taking out one of the Ursulas. Passing it up.
Pretty strong sequencing.
So he has an Ursula and a Beast, so it looks like he's probably going to drop.
Elsa.
Play
And
Rabbit.
play Rabbit.
This is a pretty close start. Seth here. Over. Draw
No
on top of his deck.
lore. It is right now just establishing.
What is that? Did he
Set.
draw? Was a beast? Did he draw
Beast.
2 beasts? Questing for 2.
On the board at 2. First lord of the game is going to get rid of that Ursula with the P. He's got the beast. He's going to try to reestablish. And here, now established. When he ink that pain into 5.
Alvin is in a tough spot here. You all tell it's 322 based on the watch on Seth's hand.
Scary looking watch.
It's like a gun. oh, he's
going to
bumping
bump
it.
and take
He's
out
taking it
the
out.
Rapunzel
Wow.
just to bring her down.
I believe that does take a damage. Yep, there it is. Passes it over.
Going to go in here and go. It's here.
Oh, I see. In total.
Yeah, he had
Got it.
one card in hand. It's a normal Mario I'm seeing.
Kind of a tough. That crab on the board is scary, right? He can technically be working.
Anything for right now. Ink from prep, which I think you're trying to establish that having that bare necessities as a preemptive.
He's looking at his discard, kind of be a telltale sign that maybe he does have a shark.
Take a
Just
look.
dropping it. Oh, shark does have
It's
friends.
going to be the friends getting out. There's Chicago there.
He hard casted that, correct?
He did.
Trading with the rabbit gets a draw.
Interesting.
Yeah, I
You
would have
think-
traded first.
I would have traded first. No one's
Yeah.
being seen. He just
Plays an Elsa.
plays that Elsa.
Gonna go ahead and swing right into it. A good
Double
play
swing
there.
in.
This is where red purple kind of dominates. They really dominate that mid late game here. Plays Rhino.
Play that Rhino.
We saw that last game.
Mhm.
Oh, nice.
Get that Zeus to get the Elsa out of there.
It's questing for 1.
Keep his lore lead. Got a rabbit coming out and getting him to draw a card. You can see library and going to ink.
Just
He's gonna
passes.
pass.
Okay.
We got the Namari in hand. It looks like it's another Namari.
Double Namari. Hey, that's not a bad play, you know. He
It's not
got some
bad.
hand filters, not bad. He's rushing it for 3. 6.
6. Alvin's in a tough spot here, being denied his card draw for so long.
Really needs to get a B prep. Maybe. Oh, that's.
He decides to hold off on the Namaris.
I think he's worried about the B prep. He's really worried about. He's saying, "I'm gonna just quest out with these characters on the field and make you use your reset button if you have it."
Absolutely. Especially with these rabbits coming out. Getting the Moana out.
Interesting that he inked that tab. Another Rhino on the field. Some serious lore pressure here. Get to 3 more, put him at 9.
Still over here at 0. Trying to figure out how to get back into it.
That's just what Still Some does. It's just so aggressive when it comes out, especially when you high roll into it.
Gonna challenge in to pump rabbit, take out
Because, so, yep.
the half shark out.
I think he had a Zeus in hand.
That's still a 2 Namari.
Oh yeah, 2 Namaris and let the Storm Rage on.
Use the Zeus earlier to get rid of the Elsa.
Yep.
Play that Mari. Draw. Rhino.
And he has to discard.
Draw. Song in the second.
Doesn't really want to turn sideways now. That Mally half strike is just so good at making the board, a stalemate, right? A pirate life. It was singing it. So Alvin gaining 2 lore.
3 lore because of the
3 lore.
Maui, so it's going to go down to 7 to 3. Moana's going to so we're going to get 7 to 4. Especially when Maui coming out. Think again about putting more pressure because you don't want Maui to have a free challenge.
It is a tough position, because he could Maui loop here. The Heart's Life.
He gives him a challenge.
I did see he also had Beyond the Horizon in his hand, so he doesn't want to discard his hand either. More fuel for that Maui. Singing down the rest of
that Moana. He did draw the Sonic.
It's a really good card. He here he's let Storm Rage on. He's not gonna get that benefit off of it unless he pings. He can't really do the ping down anything. Open for the if he sings anything. This is what he's gonna hope for. He's gonna hope for maybe getting let Storm Rage on or let Strength of Raging Fire.
He's also going to leave that Namari inverted there. Now he does. It's going. Besides Pirate's Life, it is card draw sitting in. Pirate's Life, I believe 2 friends, yes.
Yep. Always good to check the discard of your opponent. I'll go. I forgot what he wants to do. He wants to bring back something, or
2 friends. I'm gonna make the trade here, Mari, to get friends just to get some more.
I'm seeing it. Mine too. A good opponent. Help him put his card back.
Yeah, that rabbit continue to go, and I see that shark, and he has that 6th there to bring that half shark.
Tough spot.
Okay, I do see through a Rapunzel here.
So
if he had a secondary song, he could handle.
I mean, he could just ping himself and then bring that Rapunzel out for a card draw.
You can play them in Mari, get some cycling here.
Song.
Through the Ursula's Singer.
This is such a difficult spot to be in, especially the still song, right? You're not favored in this Amethyst Burn matchup, so you really have to play your lines correctly. This discard does matter.
Probably gonna go.
Yeah. Which is not bad, right? Because he can dump both their hands, right? If he doesn't have a hand, he can still draw his 3 cards while still doing 3 damage, something on the field.
But also with the Horizon, you can choose who gets the.
Pressing for 1.
Going to fox that back on the card.
Just trying to give him a wide enough board.
Get another rabbit going.
Feels like something's coming, so he just wants to get rid of his hand, right? There's multiple things. It could be a whole new world. It could be multiple things. Singing Pirate's Life.
Another 5/4 swing here. We're going to go down to 5 and go. He's also going to be questing with Peter Pan and playing another Peter Pan as well. Board is really establishing up. He's banking off of his low hand to not have an answer for a field this size.
I think he drew an Ursula.
Ursula is
Did he
on
opt
the
to
horizon.
use Namari? I don't think he did. I think he just drew. Yeah. So he did not use Namari this turn. He is going to sing. Yep. Be on the horizon.
Only choosing him to draw 3.
He does have a trigger ability.
He's going to trigger the Sonic. So he gets to look at the 3 cards beforehand. Yeah, he's going to use it, getting rid of the Fox.
I think the move
He's
here
going
is
to,
to
to sing on Maui and have another trigger to get rid of one of the Shadow
wow,
Fighters.
that's such a good board right there. A good clear.
Getting double Sonic Warrior triggers and being able to still play Aerial, find something else.
Oh my goodness, look at those song choices.
Absolutely wonderful.
What do you do here? I think strength might be the way to go.
We've seen Aerial whip so many times, having 3 different options in the first look.
I think what makes a good still song player is realizing how many songs you've already drawn, how many songs are in your ink well, and just kind of calculating when's a good time to play Aerial or not. Sometimes she's just better in the ink.
Certainly a little more complicated than Solitaire.
Slightly.
I know, there's one more left in the deck somewhere.
He's got to cycle through it. Seth out here letting people know that he is not on this game yet. Singing, drawing more answers. Trying to at least.
He was certainly the one putting in the lore work. The only shift here being the 2 Pirate's Life. Actually bringing it from 9 to 5 to 5 to 9.
Yeah. I think Alvin's main move here needs to get rid of that Aerosonic Warrior. It is like a machine gun. It can take out most of his board. I wish I knew how many cards were in this discard, because that'll tell us how powerful Namari is right now.
I mean, at this point, he did have to trade into it, so it is big enough to deal with even his toughest.
Plays an Iago. Oh, this is kind of good for Alvin here. He has an option. He has 3 options in the field. Oh, and a crab.
He's got a crab. What is he going to target here?
Okay, what's he doing? So, crab is getting targeted where?
Now he can put it into the Iago and essentially get rid of it.
Looks like that's what he's doing here. Looks
Right.
like he is. Oh.
Okay, so he did pump the Iago to finish off the Sonic Warrior.
Friends or sings
He's
it.
going to sing it.
He has 3
Using
ink left.
See a Brawl just entered. Get rid of the Aerial here.
Yeah,
To
that's what he
make
does.
sure all that song pressure is gone, especially with that Aerial triggering last turn. I see a Beast and a going to opt for that Namari trigger.
Such a good. This is good, especially coming post set. Rotation, that card is going to see so much play. Especially, I'm not sure if she's. I don't think she's an ally. If she's an ally, it'd be absolutely broken with that new Scar card.
Absolutely.
But it does work good in purple, blue steel for the fact that that Alice does give other items. I mean, other characters support. So you can support an ally with all her discard. Gain card draw like that. On the beast.
At least we don't have Obstacle Bell still around to
Yes.
put early cards into the discard before Namari touches the field.
Yeah. He's trying to figure out what he wants to do here. He can attack into the rabbit if he wants to, but it looks like he's going to sing the crab. He has to make a choice.
Make sure they don't get that pump next turn.
He is, I feel like, running low on songs. I've seen him pump out a lot of songs. Questing for 2. Does he have the wipe?
Speed grab. to 11. He's going to throw down 2 pains.
Pains are here. Yeah.
Damage just to get a little bit more cards, see if you can find a way out of this. Throw down a Troubadour.
That's what I was saying. I was saying against Still Song, those pains. I mean those panic pains. One of them, they come in pretty clutch because they're able to take a lot of the brute forces of like let the storm rage on and still live.
It's interesting to see both pain and teeth and ambitions to actually come back.
Yeah.
From not being used for such a while, they came back just to counteract these small bits of damage that are being thrown around to survive, as well of what used to be of having a turn 1/1/3 that can teeth and ambitions turn 2.
Yep.
It's good to see old meta back being used.
Questing brings them up, brings Seth up to 6. You know, I don't think Seth has ink quite some turns.
I remember, I believe that one card.
It is. You are correct.
There's that teeth and ambitions I was just talking about. Last turn.
Does not want to see a shift Rhino out.
Throw in the library and throw pains.
Yep.
Hey, your Troubadour's got 1 strength. My pain's got 1 health.
Yeah.
You want to give me a card?
Anybody wants to?
Hey, look, it's got resist 1. You know.
Alvin is up to 14. Seth is at 6. So you don't count Amber still out of this.
You see that Rhino's down here.
Questing. Oh no, he traded. He took all on. Is that 15 now? Three-fourths of the way there. And Pirate's Life
come and bring it to 17. Queen of Hearts.
Has rush,
Put
right?
it into. I believe this is the one that means strength.
Oh, it's damage. Yeah, it's the 1/4.
Request and get. Game 1 is going to go. Seth going. While Alvin for this game.
It's such a hard matchup for Bill. Especially being able to have to really any of the game. You just have a hard time as they gain more and more forces.
It's certainly difficult to make the decision to bit of a right or not. Because if you give them the card early, leave it alone. It's to the point where how player draw.
Yeah. And that's the key to it, right? He just draws into all the answers. Unfortunately. The draw gives you the consistency of your deck. Like purple's so good, even in just this meta, but also next meta. Has so many good ways to draw cards, which enables your deck to be more consistent.
With Ruby and reason, like, I don't mind if you get. Just gonna bring another character in.
Yep, and they can set up to where they even be prep their whole board and they still get value out of it. It's just so good, and it survived pro sortation too.
See how that Seth knows about these. Certainly, probably utilizing their necessities.
I think he bare necessity.
He did. First time getting rid of that early friends. Second time getting rid of another friends.
Yes.
He's been keeping that card draw off and came back because he got his card draw.
Taking it away. Ink. One drop.
No.
Diablo into Diablo. We love it. At least we're still Diablo's.
You can see Troubadour coming out here. 2 rhinos, 2 each.
What do you think is a good time to allow him to get more than one lore? Is it good? Trying to get the card draw any a goat on the field.
I feel it depends on the matchup. When it comes to Emerald Amethyst, certainly get. When it comes to Ruby, it just depends on. So you see, he could challenge into that. Already back. Turn 3.
This is the last round for Swiss. They will be doing top 4 after this.
He was thinking about fair necessity. Didn't want. Fox.
Oh, not opting the turn. I think that you would at least the lore off of the Diablo.
Well, I'm seeing both in their hand. Certainly too far. Deciding to grab strength. Oh.
Necessities and strength in hand. Looks like he has 2 strengths in hand.
2 strength.
I'm gonna deal with the other. I think he has 1 Rhino. No, he has a Cindy.
Cinderella.
What's that last? Get rid of that Ursula. Yeah, it's an Amari. You're correct. Yeah. Ooh, is it the bare necessity?
I want to put Cindy out. Get rid of it.
He gets that card draw off of that. He's only turn 3. This is a decent board for turn 4. Plays Pain. It's Fox to get rid of. Maybe with Ursula.
Ariel.
Sorry, Ariel. This is why you're such a good co-host. You always correct my misspeaks.
Same movie. Close enough.
Hey, plays out Namari. Cannot trigger that Namari because he'll just discard a card in his hand. So wait a whole turn.
Just put.
Yeah. Maybe he had Circle of Life, that would matter.
Circle of Life is seeing some decks out there that are really utilizing it, getting some massive cards into their discard before they can sing together. Circle of Life.
Decent play here. Cannot use Namari because he would just be discarding. He is singing a Storm Rage on, doing 2 damage to Rabbit and dropping another Cindy. Busting out for a 3.
3 here.
Forward. Elsa in hand.
Tap down that Ariel there. Ariel, or Elsa and Pain are going.
I wonder if he's gonna take out one of the Cinderellas.
If he needs that card.
Yep, Let it appear bang off the top.
Okay, green hearts and passing the turn.
We're here again. If you look at it, the Alvin is right around 7 ink, and Seth, it looks like he's back on 5. Zeus and the Elsa.
There's certainly something when it comes to Steel Song. If you don't have the cards, you will be behind on ink. But that is some of the risk reward of Steel Song.
Shadow Finder. Fox probably. Shadow Finder does have Russian.
I hate the Fox.
Iago. Yeah.
Take out Cindy. Double into Namari.
Yep.
Strong turtle. It's been out since turn 2.
Yeah. He's got the top deck. That would have been perfect with it. Shows what tricks he wanted to do. Other side.
So he's going to capitalize here.
Finders, keepers. He just. Oh, that's 5 cards he drew. Oh yeah. Tough.
He in his
Yeah, pirates. Half shark.
play half shark next turn. Shark and
Yeah. Yeah. What do you do about that? It's hard. They give him double rush, you know?
Super rush. I mean, I can play a card, I can rush in, and I don't have to pay until the next turn.
To grab a song, can't action.
Half shark.
Oh, that is actually
That
really
was
good for
great,
him.
Yeah, getting rid of 2 half sharks and a pirate. Rabbit is draw another half. Crash into B. Pirates life straight back.
Oh.
And 2 half sharks away, and out of that 3, got another half shark ready to go. Double rush, right? And he's gonna sing with
it.
the 2 Peter. Go down to 5 and
On the dance. Last round.
powerful stuff here. Gonna Zeus that shark, so that's 3. He's coming down, trying to establish more card draw.
This is really good for Seth right now. You know those half sharks knowing?
There's that rabbit.
He
There
just
is
grabbed
that.
the
There's the 4th half
Oh
shark
my
right off the top.
goodness. Is he going to rush into it? That's the question.
He's gonna quest for 2, 6.
Rush into. Out that trapdoor.
Double rush. Didn't think it through.
It counted itself out. Okay. Rhino. Now, this is what we talked about before in multiple matches. This Maui house right kind of just puts the board stalemate for your opponent. You really want to turn sideways, giving your opponent a. What happened there? Drew, he played. Okay, he's playing Pain. This question.
Oh, it was the -1 strength.
Requested for. Yeah, no.
5-9. Putting that Rhino. Trying to get that more.
Trying to see what songs he could possibly be next. One. Little song player, you always want to keep. What is in your discard?
It's almost like Steel Song is professional.
Yeah.
Statistic percentage. Complicated.
This isn't matter. Right now, I guess the other ones are also ahead. All three. Those opponent, no, only three. Still have.
COU.
Oh, his board's going wide. He has to hope that his opponent doesn't. Alvin doesn't have beat. I haven't seen Alvin have a beat. So it's coming up next. Would not be surprised if it's.
Would be the next. Or did he could pitch? Have it straight. Just to get that.
Difficult position. Wonder. Could do.
On a Cindy. You forgotten me just in case if Alvin just gets that little bit of card draw.
Oh, he's doing
Another
it again.
beyond the horizon.
Drawing 3. Happy with.
Another. That is a Sonic. Okay. He's going to get rid of one of
He no longer has double rush.
small Rhino here.
Okay.
-1 for.
Not gonna really matter. 7. So he can take out anything on the board because
For the 6, he's still taking stuff.
I don't know what Alvin drew. He just down.
We haven't seen one yet. There's none in the.
Really needs to, in my opinion, be looping that pirate. Okay.
They got the.
Gavin.
On a card draw, he's looking
We have friends.
at us. Gonna go up to 10.
Really looking for that be prepared. I think he did
Request
get
for
it.
2. You go to that 12.
Yep.
And he's gonna be prep. Gonna play that Ursula. Have something on field. And
Card
there's
both his hands. Cards in hand. Very good play.
Yeah, there's that you have forgotten me. Just to be sure. His hand down.
So wait, so didn't he? He got that lady Tremaine out.
Go up to 14.
He basically he did on the horizon to one of them and on the horizon to another one, right? Got me. Happened.
Yeah, so he did grab the second one.
That was for
3 more,
Puts me at
and
16.
he had one from before, so 17.
That's it.
And that's it.
There.
Alvin's gonna take it 2-0.
Really good. Alvin's held the spot in the top 4. Get him that coveted first round. Okay. through 10K.
Denver has a 50K for the Pro Play Summit. When it comes to the Lorcana one, there is a 10K, a 15K, and then a 5K seal.
Would be for the 15.
This is for the 15K constructed.
First and second do get a first round bye. As long as you go first and second, you could technically. Yes.
As long as you get first and second and
Yeah.
get yourself to Denver.
Definitely get yourself to dinner. Oh, I think camera. They made it better for us.
Well, it shifted the other way earlier.
Yeah, let's go ahead and
this round.
just get off of that. He's on his phone. I want people to. So I think the game was interesting. Seth, I think, played all the lines he could properly. He just, red purple is just so hard to go against when you're playing Still Song as an avid Still Song player. You can burn out of gas real quick while they're just drawing all their answers.
Yeah, especially with that game one being him being on the draw, that gives him more cards to establish and to capitalize on the play having less cards.
Yep. Okay, so we're gonna wait for top four. We'll be back. Okay. They're just getting ready to set up. They're writing their top 8 information in, and then we're gonna start going on the go.
That's for the top 8 information, but we're going to be cutting the top 4 in this one.
Top 4.
This is turning into top, well, 5th through 8th are going to the 0 to hero.
Yep. And the 0 to hero. Playing for that beautiful enchanted card. I don't know which enchants they're playing. Do you know which one they're playing for?
It's fantastical magic.
Good. Cut on over to the table.
Oh, it's
see
the
if
mirror.
they're done.
Yeah, fantastical magic.
So we are just waiting for the timer to go off. Whenever the timer goes off, then start playing. Did you guys know that Robin Hood. Movie Robin Hood? Yes. My favorite movie of all time. I like to play Robin Hood. Bad. Just cut over. We don't want to make sure we don't send any. Waiting.
Was that the top 4 list or was that deck list?
I don't know what that was. Go check.
That might be a deck list.
I'll go check.
We'll be right back.
Check. Okay, they went ahead and looked at each other's deck lists. So it looks like it was top 4 was an open deck list. Got it. There. Oh.
Okay, we're seeing here, turn 1 we had a Rhino and he's dump truck that Rhino. So
Dump truck
which
on that right now.
actually really good because if they shift that Rhino, then it's 2.
Think about
Rethink Calhoun.
it. Oh, then just
This time cannot put that Rhino on. It's going to cause an issue.
oh, I like the way he was the ink card from his onto the
In the Shadow Realm.
wrong game now. Ink
There it is.
pops it back to his hand. Calhoun.
All right. I was about to say, ready to pop this Rhino.
Dumped.
We
Plays
get
a
that Tiana.
Now, these both are on the same.
That's probably why he dump trucked. How's this going to happen? Probably tech for teams there.
Drug. A bounce shenanigans? A whole new world in this game?
Let's see. second burst, same as the
Yeah.
first. Secondary Calhoun.
3 lore.
Was 8. I think the Cobra. Six aim to stop production.
Go. A strength. Here, kind of maker. Pablo. The Cobra. Discarding.
Hurting.
That 4 attack is still.
But I see the Cobra is out. Now has
4, 6.
to deal.
That's all. I'm gonna get. Best bet is probably to.
Get rid of Snake to take off.
Where do I? You have to think about this.
It's a stack of all will. Like that, you know.
It does have to happen.
Not the other. All
Definitely tell these two.
get back.
The Tiana
Another Tiana pops up.
about this. I guess he has the answer now, but
Use that strength. Did not.
Here's another
Bless
strength.
that right.
It's Genie. Says, I know you don't have any. Do
Tiana.
the damage.
It is a damage.
There's another Tiana. This is absolutely.
It's for
Not there. Don't worry about it.
three, but 2 games where half short.
There's nothing. Not take out both of these. Oh, pump with the crab. But okay, it doesn't matter.
Take out. Basically the same pain.
Cards
For one.
Cards that have removed the advantage. I guess it's a library.
Another grab.
Oh wow.
Alright, gonna pump that.
The uphill battle. Find away 5 more. Last card in hand. Dock.
Yeah,
Draws
it's a
2.
dock.
Cards are for her. Your best bet.
Race it. Have to stop some sort of gain.
That. What's it?
9. Make the. Alright, pumping the Diablo. Pump Diablo again.
Did he pay for the? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter, right?
No,
it
because
doesn't
it's
matter.
only a 6, so it only.
Miscalculated there by accident.
You did that to Genie. Grab. Only was.
Yeah, so dump chuck in hand. Trying to go through all his options about it. And
That's probably what things do happen. Current meta Tiana don't see as often. People are starting to think. Moving on for post rotation.
it is strong. I think she had a buyout recently on player. How many cards is he running? Those look like they're single sleeved and his cards there.
See there's the 12th lore, and I believe the clear.
Oh,
So
okay.
it could be triple. Even if there's no inner sleeves, the outer sleeve does add a lot of bulk here.
Locally, I mean, quite some. But last set, next set. The aggro. You put in that on there before.
There's a deck that settles in.
Yeah. Back and forth banterings. Like he didn't win those 5 cards, or wish he had him last game.
Gotta be second nature to them. They're probably practicing all the time.
Why wait for them? I mean, I think I've been trying to. Direction I want to go. Like right now, it's like memeish. Make it.
You showed me that.
Yeah.
Not giving information.
Yeah, I think people aren't thinking about it yet. Is Rhino, another Rhino, says, yeah, your Turnabog followers gets dump truck.
Double dump. I know right now. Inks the
Oh,
dough.
inks. So weird. I'm not used to seeing that. He's a dock right off the wrist. I'm not worried about card draw. We'll be done beforehand. No, plays a Lilo. Lilo's good. Lilo's been
One that keeps the pressure from turn 2, or you can discard.
also known as Zombie Lilo.
Bounce Fox to get rid. I know he did not banish.
One of the few songs she has in her deck.
And the Tiana.
Yeah, let's go to that Tiana. Or at least both times to put pressure on her opponent. Definitely contributed to her winning 2 matches.
Here. Always follow. Fox is ready to deal some damage.
I'm gonna turn the Tiana sideways. I'll make sure.
Gonna get rid of 80
Onto a
and a
Prince.
Prince.
And a Daisy.
Quite the spread of cards there. 3 lore and all has formed.
Yeah. gonna accidentally pay. Even if you grab, you still. So. When he can, that Prince Rocco.
Is intimidating when two cards go to a bodyguard spread.
All this is on.
These ladies have been really helpful in establishing this deck, Tiana. Even with those Donalds coming out, has been more. We haven't seen him during any of her games here on the stream. There's also Punzel's Tower
Yeah,
for
think,
when she does set up.
I think Michael, Donald.
She did play a Donald. Got 10 lore in it.
The dump truck said, "Yeah, we're dump trucking that out of here." I'm gonna get her like lore.
2, 3, 4.
Oh my
Sideways, so
goodness.
she quested for 11. Find some way. Did play.
Yes.
You want to get rid of this wall? Get a lore for every brick you tear down.
For lore on board. Just for character being taken.
A strength.
No, paying for it.
Paying.
Gains a
Getting rid of
lore.
that.
The dock.
Dock to go.
Was a genie, the other one was a dock. Double dock in hand. He's just looking for a strength. He really wants to get rid of that. He is what he's trying to
So
do.
he can. He could go.
Oh, he took out them both. Okay.
Grab into followers into lead team.
Oh,
Alright, we
this
got
might be the death
Piglet.
sentence.
A Rhino
Aren't
On-
sideways at
yeah.
all.
on the Fox, make 2 hits for this Daisy. He goes to hand. 17 with
She would. Any experience?
I mean, because the amount of characters that deck, one more turn pick.
She's running about 50.
That means they have to get rid of Vinny first. At -1 strength, Fox. Actually, 2 challenges in. Quest and a draw. Followers. Taking a peek.
Not sure how much mini.
He's a one.
Sacrificing his crab in order to talk to all
Off the venue afterward.
the just do his top deck. Very likely.
And we're going to
Oh.
strength Piglet. If it turns this back
Wow.
around, we're going to be 6. See what happens. Strength to
Strength.
finish off the fox.
That's exactly what I was worried about, even though he had those characters. That's just what a dog.
Already gone through about 3 dogs. Gonna play Smee. Banish after that quest. 7. Play a Pete. Resting for another 3. Going and upshifts
Oh.
Rhino.
Oh no.
Turns side. Going to 19.
That right up.
I feel like she is just pushing for that last bit, forcing him to have to deal. Slow down his lore for her to fight.
Yeah. The way he could actually would be the
Repeat
Rhino.
and then finish. Probably the damage dog. Questing with the damage
Think he's
dog.
about the bell?
There's a fox. Pitching the fox in. Dog. 4.
He is really pushing
Up to
more here.
15.
He has on board. Fire.
Getting rid of me.
That's it.
Drawing,
He got it.
And he's got it.
Wow, what a comeback. I think could have really busted with that. Go with it.
Just played out the
Yeah.
rhino.
Play the Rhino and then Rhino and then double.
That is true. Just questing with the smaller rhino and forecasting the bigger rhino.
But we live in mistake, so happen in this one.
Alright, we're getting to the end of these. Here. Gonna be game 3 here.
Game 3, yeah, like that. Game 3. Fire.
Certainly gonna be interesting. Aggro deck going first.
Here's the Rhino. We've seen this.
Be the same song and dance. Or
Works
lack
out.
of songs, I guess. Oh, here's the dump truck coming. Sure that gifted Rhino can take some damage.
Good. Another Cajon.
Just like game 1,
Yeah.
Calhoun comes out
And
instead of
Seth,
the
yeah.
2-shift Rhino. Smee going to the see Pablo and another dump truck.
Yeah.
They come in anyway, just start blasting.
Yeah.
And just take out that Rhino there. Hidden quest just to be sure Calhoun doesn't get some free lure there. Puts the Vinny out. Might be taking back that quest. Probably thinking about Crab turn 3.
Or you also have Fox too.
Yeah. Crab situation, pumping up Diablo, trading with Calhoun, placing it with.
Is that the lady?
Wasn't. See a third dump truck taking out his Diablo after testing with it. Just to get a card drop. 3 dump trucks out here on the field.
Yeah. Dump trunk going around. And what a smart play too. Getting that lore off and then getting the card draw.
Another Smee going to play. A third Smee. 3 dump trucks, 3 Smee. Seeing that another lady coming down, bringing with her.
Yeah, Doc, I feel it. Calhoun. It's gonna be a piglet.
Seeing a piglet come down. I'm wondering for situations like this, it's helping deal with the Rhinos. Really meta of post rotation. Seeing a dump truck.
Oh, that way it pumps it plus 2 challenger. There's a P. There's a lot of songs in here.
Just establishing usually the songs are the last things to. Just being sure.
Acid.
Hate the stalemate.
Right. A piglet quest for.
Bodyguard. Prince coming out. No. Smee. Questing for 2, 5, 6, 7. this. That what's in. What's on his. Both. Just challenge. Tough spot here.
Well, I mean, he did it last game. Not his choice. For
Ink, if there was a fox and dump truck just to get rid of this.
oh. Bumping right into the.
The
It's a
prints
roll
are
off of
there.
that.
9. Insane to see dump truck number 4 just to take out this.
Sunchucks hit for 0.
What was that?
Chucks the hit for 1 or 0.
They are 0-1s.
They're just there just to turn sideways. Bounce.
West with all 3 of the dump trucks. Trying to get some lore back.
Trading in game 4. Actually getting 3 lore, right? You say on your
No,
opponent's turn?
on opponent's turn. So we're going to go up to 12 lore. Plays another Calhoun. Trade Rhino into Pete. You go to 14. Passing. Crap is going to be questing, going to 5. For a box here, pumping dump truck. Grab trigger, trading it into like.
And that's 4.
Gonna ink. A dock. Discarding a dock and drawing 2 cards.
You know, those dogs really love sticking side by side with each other.
They certainly do. Try to hold on to one, and just before you want to use it, a second one.
Yeah, all the time.
And you see it's like, I have to use it now.
Yeah. The Donald Duck decides to go sideways, give Calhoun or turning sideways, and put her to 7. Might be close.
He's going to be inking a goat here.
I think this goat has only been used for ink. Dock.
Another dock.
Using that. I guess he's hoping to get a ring.
Getting a strength. Which else?
can't go into her characters because if you give her structural,
Even the
seal the
event,
deal up, and
yeah,
that's it.
even the event of a crab coming.
He's
Still
saying,
bring
what do
her up.
he's like, what
Yeah.
can I do about that? He's like,
There
everything else
goes.
that came in is that I can do. Could I have that taken out of Vinny? That's it. Now we're
Waiting for the other match to get finished up, and then we'll get into the finals.
Bronson here. Bronson, you want to say anything?
Come on, chat.
Bronson is from Mufasa Bros, friend of the channel. They're very good content creators. They're in Houston. Big things for them this coming year. Okay, so we're just gonna go outside, step outside real quick, and see what other games are, and then we'll be back for the finals.
See you guys in a sec.
Welcome back. Looks like finals is pretty much looking to do their mulligans, and we'll get this game on the road. They're pretty much at it and going. Finals looks like I'm coming out to Emily and to Alvin.
Now thinking about it, half of the rounds or half the matches that we've been streaming here have been out on the same side.
Alvin.
Now thinking about it, no. Same thing with Emily, I believe. It means that they're both on this stream.
Yeah.
3 different matches.
Shows what kind of caliber player they are. Whoops, I made a little stream lag. Sorry, guys. It should be finished up here in a little bit. It'll stop lagging.
We already got a Daisy Duck and a Diablo out.
Yeah.
They're wasting no
Oh,
time
wow, there
going
it is.
into this.
Yeah.
You can get a Diablo off of the top, bring her up to 2. So fast, you're gonna be typing all game.
Yeah, that's all we do. You're the one talking the whole time.
Ink that Diablo and play Queen of Hearts.
She should do. I think I see a Tiana in her hand. Definitely shut down this deck if she's able to play it out.
Ink a Lilo here and play that Tiana.
Didn't turn anything sideways.
And a B prep off the top. Get to that ink.
Yeah, he is not ramping with the deck at all, so he has to survive 5 more turns.
And Emily has been just pedal to the metal with this deck.
Grab, interesting. Passing it up, trying to get some kind of pressure out on the board.
It's going to be that early stalemate. It looks like here, but Tiana's about to go berserk. Up,
Oh.
especially with the Prince coming out. Here we go.
Dance, turning sideways.
Quest for 5 here, going to 7. We got from top of the deck. It's going to be a pain.
Yeah, he is getting through some pain right now.
Got a Pirate's Life for turn. So amazing to see how quickly this wall comes up.
Yeah. Turn 4. Hard to do there. What do you
And some
do?
players, they tear it down pretty quickly, but it's already, if that wall quests once, it's a substantial jump. Pain going into the ink here. Thinking about a crab. I don't think it's going to get any. Especially with get that Queen of Hearts online, because that Prince is dealing 0 damage.
Yeah.
Actually, if it was,
He can always teeth and ambition his own stuff.
he could, yeah. One thing I saw when he did draw the half shark.
Can't do anything. He thought he could swing into it. Realized that Tiana was there. Trying out the pass turn. When he had a
Can't
brawl.
even quest. He's got 2 Calhouns staring him down.
Oh, he's quest
Good
for it.
quest
Said that if you're gonna take it out,
and a hit with 2.
means that if one of the Calhouns would trade. Oh,
Second Tiana gets placed down.
Just hoping that he can survive till turn 7.
It's going to be a quest out here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That's
Already
right,
going
14.
up to 14. It's a library going to the bottom of the deck. Even here in set A, these Tianas are putting in work.
He said, let's just go next.
It's hard to get around those early Tianas.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know how to get around that. It's just nothing you can really do about it, especially with that Prince that comes down. It's so much more difficult. The only thing that he could really have done is if he would have had Brawl in hand.
This thing, have we even seen a brawl out of his deck?
Yeah, he runs brawls.
Okay.
Yeah, he used it against Seth
That's right.
on round 4. Okay, they're doing their mulligans. I suspect he's probably definitely going to be searching for that. What is it called? That card?
Brawl?
Brawl, thank you.
I did see that he snap kept that in hand. There is one. Go. Trying to probably find the other one possible case.
The Pirate's Life helps out with this deck. Once he can get to turn 6 and puts that Mally online.
Maui online. You
Yeah.
also see 2 B preps in hand, so that is some non-inkables that he did not put in.
Thinking the
Pirate's
Pirate's Life.
in the pain.
I can guess it's going to be a Rhino. We've seen her play Rhino almost every single round. It's
And
the Cindy. Okay, that's something new.
You see a Tremaine there, more non-inkables.
I hate this, especially that Elsa. He definitely probably needs.
Pushing
up
up
to
to
1.
1. It's not a good thing. You have to play your inkables on non.
Yeah. Rid of the Piglet. Pretty sure he's happy to see that. Turn 2 probably what I'll say a Piglet.
Especially with the deck being on the other and not playing a character situations.
Fortunately, he doesn't look like he has a lot of inkables in hand, like you mentioned earlier. I have to really think about what he wants to put in his inkwell. Pirate's Life. It's 2 Pirate's Life. She sees gone. That's not good for him.
Thinking about it for a sec. Using it, but waiting for a card that's been giving him issues.
It's coming down now. I'd be surprised if it doesn't. Oh, it's a Vinny.
Vinny comes out.
I think she also does have a Tiana in hand. It's just like she knows we're talking about her hand.
Draw to
Now we shark down.
this point, gotta find.
Was Donald Duck and Inkwell. Singing.
Putting
Let's
2 on Ursula with Storm Rage on to draw a card here. And she's just ready to explode
Oh.
at some point.
There it
Pumping
is.
that. Getting 4 lore. And getting a bodyguard.
Kind of tough for him to get around here.
Especially with a Vinny. Widening the gap with every card.
To let you know that Vinny does see all the characters that get banished when B prep is out.
The Finders Keepers here.
He's not playing Rush Maui, I don't think, in the deck. Really trying. He needs to get around this Donald Duck.
He's going to brawl the Donald Duck, giving her another lord at 5.
I don't think he really had a choice there. I think he had to use that brawl.
And then he's going to use the Ursula to challenge into Piglet and bring him up to 6.
There's a Calhoun. 2 Calhouns.
Up to 7.
He's trying to get rid of this Vinny.
Get Peter in there to get rid of the Cinderella. Going up 1 more, going to 8.
Vinny's putting in work. He hasn't even turned side. He's just giving me that weird
Playing the bow, and Calhoun's going right into Peter Pan. Going up to 10. And playing the dock just to bring those cards back.
Isn't a tough pickle. I don't know if he has any income
Over
with
2
his
going
hand.
up to 12. Absolutely trucking this lore.
These friends. Trying to determine the best course of action. You have to be prepared. You will for sure gain 3 lore.
For sure. Going to ink the friends, and he's going to. Not to quest there. If they're
I think
Nice
she let
about
him,
it.
yeah.
taking note of all the Calhouns that are in discard. How many more are there going to be?
Go wide does she want
So
to
be able to establish from 15.
4? Looks like it's probably going to be a Rapunzel. It's all put down as Rapunzel.
Jermaine's going to come out.
He can draw. I think he misses draw. Is it Penny?
Comes Penny. And the
Prince.
Prince. That's for
Blessing
2,
for 2.
going up to 4 here.
I'm trying to know what he wants to do here.
We're going to see a second deep breath. Another Prince coming out. Rabbit, so he's going to try to draw up, capitalize on lack of hand.
He really
Trying
needs
to
a
get
brawl.
back.
Passes. Doing a hand drop.
Maybe a Rhino.
Another Rapunzel. Questing for 1.
16. See crab. Take out this rabbit.
The Finders Keepers.
Keepers. This is the turn.
Oh, Doug. Oh, what's
For
her
3.
19.
19.
Doesn't have a brawl. This might be it. Now waiting through all his options. Bounce something back. He can go into Rapunzel to draw a card with Diablo. He can bounce back.
He's looking at Fox. He's going to quest for 1, go to 5 here. He's going to bounce the rabbit with Fox.
There's a
There's a
rabbit.
rabbit.
I think that just kind of ends it though for him because he doesn't have enough ink now in order to.
And that's good.
Yeah. Emily has won the finals. I think that's it for us, right? 'Cause I think the Zero to Hero is pretty much done. So
Yeah.
that was interesting. 6 rounds of gameplay today. I think every game we saw on stream was actually well executed. We did see some fumbles here and there, but overall, I think everyone played a very good game of Lorcana today.
They certainly played very well. Great moves all around. And with some of the fumbles, I mean, some of these combos that were coming out, it's like, it'll rattle some people. And it happens.
Well, I think that's it, right? I think we're pretty much done.
Yeah, that's very good. Congratulations to all who made it.
You guys have a good one.